So I guess I'll just start the tutorial here. I am Nin10866. I've been running K2FM for like about a year, and I have a pretty good time in it right now, so I felt like making this tutorial for beginner any percent. Here you can select vibration on or off, it doesn't really matter. Most people hit off. So I'm just gonna go ahead and start now. So this first cutscene you can skip at about 6.5 seconds, that's when I skip it. There are cutscenes that you can skip in the black, and most of them you can skip right after the heart on the bottom right disappears, but some of them the heart doesn't appear because the loads are so fast. You also just want to skip right through the tutorial here. So a lot of the cutscenes you can skip before it even fades in, like this one right here. It wasn't even completely faded in and you can still skip it. So just skip all the tutorials, and when you get to this part, you want to select the struggle bat and prioritize offense because it gives you a strength boost and that's really important. So for Cypher here, the fight ends after 3 hits, so you just want to do an air combo on him. And so this fight is pretty important because there are dusk fights right after this, and they're pretty slow if you don't manipulate them. And you can manipulate the dusk fights by doing specific combos on Cypher here. So the combos I do here are RNG manipulation. So you want to parry, do 2 hits, then do 1 hit, and then do a full ground combo. Then you dodge, and do another full combo. So if you do the fight just like that, then everything should be fine. Then you just walk over to this dusk. And now this fight is important too. You want to jump, do 2 hits, jump, do 2 air combos, and 2 more hits. And that sets up the RNG for this dusk and the next dusk. And this dusk takes 2 hits and a full combo. So all the dusks for half of Roxas Road pretty much take 2 hits and a full combo to kill. This will be on YouTube. And in this cutscene, it's kind of tricky to skip it as soon as you can. There's a heart that shows up on the bottom right for like a split second that you can use, that I use to skip it, but it's kind of hard to see it. So then you just go right through the tutorials. And then we grab the skateboard in the back here for movement because the skateboard is faster for pretty much every screen. So right here we have a choice between 3 jobs, and the fastest one to do is mail delivery. So there's a fast strat and a slow strat here. I can go ahead and show off the fast strat. You want to jump out while they're delivering the letters, so there is no lag after you deliver each letter. That's the fast strat, and I can show the slow strat here. The slow strat uses about a second, but it's really simple. So yeah, that's pretty much mail delivery. It's not that hard. So then you just move over to Hainer. After you do it once, you only need to do the job once to continue. You don't have to collect any more money. And then you just grab the skateboard and head on to the station heights. And now this Dusk is kind of tricky. He can give you this RNG where he jumps, or he can do a different RNG. He gave me that one, which is a bit different, but basically you just want to do 10 hits on him, and the fight ends. So then right here you pick the sword, because each weapon gives you different ability layout, and the sword is the best one for beginner. And now for this Dusk fight, like I said before, each Dusk takes 2 hits and a full combo. So you just want to do 2 hits and a full combo on each Dusk, pretty much. And now we just do some more tutorials here. A lot of the Dusk fights early on, like the third Dusk fight and that Dusk fight, are really... they're not like... you have to react to whatever the Dusks do. There isn't like an exact strat for that Dusk fight. So now we just head over to Twilight Thorn. So there's different routes you can do. The route that I do and I'll explain is without EXP boost on Haze Escape, and I'll explain more of it later. But with the route that I do, we use the potion in this fight and we don't pick up other potions. I'll just be explaining the route that I do. I won't be explaining different routes. So yeah, okay, something I didn't explain earlier. I'm on the PS4 version because it's the fastest version of this game. If you're on the PS2 or PS3 version, some of the strats will be a bit different, and the load times are going to be a lot slower. But this version is the fastest by like about 40 minutes. So that's why I'm doing this version. But if you're doing PS2 or PS3, some strats won't work. So after all the RCs, you want to do 4 full combos here. It can be a bit tricky to get all 4 off, but you want to do 4 if you can. If you don't, then it'll take an extra combo to kill him. So we do 2 combos just like that. I did one on the back of his head and one right there. And then I do a high jump and then kind of delay my finisher. And then you dodge those vines and do 2 more combos. And then you dodge the vines again and do another 2 combos. That fight's really hard for a lot of people. Basically, like after every 2 combos, he'll do more vines. And you can either walk back to dodge them or do the RC to dodge them. So that's Twilight Thorn. I feel like I went through it pretty fast, but it's kind of a hard fight. So right here, we pause, and this is the first menu of the game. You skip through the tutorials and equip guard, because you need it for VV. And now for the Hainer fight, this fight is really, it's kind of random. Basically at the start, we walk to the bottom left, and he'll either do 1 or 2 hits. If he does 1 hit, then it's bad RNG and you have to wait for him to do 2 hits. But if he does 2 hits like usual, then you do a full combo, and then you basically do full combos, but try to delay when you start the next one. If you do him too fast, then he'll attack you too early. So you just keep doing full combos here until you knock all the orbs out. And then when you knock them all out, you want to grab orbs and then do another combo. And then grab some more orbs. A good Hydra fight is like around 30 seconds. But if he hits you, he can knock out a ton of orbs from you, and it makes the fight really bad. So the most important part is that you just keep him in the corner, and if he grabs more orbs, then you can just keep hitting him. But you want to end the fight early. So the VV strat here is kind of tough. There's different strats you can do, but I'll just show you the one that I do. So I do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then 1 hit and guard. Then I do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, guard, 1, 2, 3, and now at this point you just keep hitting him with single hits until he has about 21 orbs, and then you do a full combo. And that knocks him out, so you can grab the rest of the orbs. To get the guard out there, you have to mash really hard. It's not easy to get the guard out, and if he hits you, then it's really hard to recover it. But that strat's just really hard to do. I think there are safer strats, but I don't know them. But that's basically VV. So for the Dusk fight here, I believe it takes 3 hits and a full combo to kill these Dusks. So I do a reversal at the start, and I just keep doing I keep doing 2 hits, 2 air hits, without doing full combos on these Dusks. I pretty much never do a full combo on those Dusks. I just reversal and keep doing 2 hits, and reversal whenever I'm about to get hit. But that fight is really random.
That's more like it.
So for Axel, you want to jump right, do 3 full combos, guard, and then do 2 full combos. It's important that you jump kind of high for the first combo, because if you get hit, then the fight can go really bad. But pretty much after 3 combos, he's gonna retaliate, and you need to guard the hit. So now you talk to the guy and fight Setzer. And for Setzer, you can end the fight early by dying in this fight. And you want to lose the fight to get the medal. So you just keep hitting him and wait for him to hit you back. This fight is complete RNG. How many times he walks backwards is RNG. But you just wanna keep hitting him. Usually it ends at around 20 to 26 seconds.
This is hardly a gamble.
So now we have to go over to the 7 Wonders. The reason you get the medal there is because it gives you +1 strength, and the strength actually makes a huge difference for the fights here. If you win the fight, then you get the champion belt, which doesn't help at all. So for this menu, go to config and turn off summon effects. because that speeds up the summons a lot. And then you equip the medal here. And then the first 7 wonder we do is the wall here. This one is pretty simple. You just want to walk left and then right and then do the RC. And then the next one we do here is the VV clones. This one is really random. This one you mostly just have to react to whatever the VVs do. So there's not like a real strat here, but the one thing that you have to do is walk left at the start and do a hit. And now the rest of it is just reacting to them. They'll basically do one like hop and then they'll do a hit. So you should just wait for them to attack and then attack them back. And if you get hit, then oh well. But yeah, that fight can be kind of hard. It's just mostly reacting to whatever they do. Sometimes you get hit on the ball wall. If you mean like at the ending, then it's because you're not moving fast enough. When you walk towards the wall at the end, after you dodge the first 3 balls, you can like walk to the left to be safe, so that the last one doesn't hit you. So now we go over to Shadow Roxas here. This fight, there's like a hard strat and a easy strat. I guess I can show off the hard strat. Well, I think, okay, if you want to, you can just do like a full combo and wait for him to attack and then do another combo. And that's the easy strat. If you want to do a hard strat, then you can just do a full combo and keep doing aerial combos. So now we just go over to the bag here. In this minigame, you just mash triangle, pretty much. Okay, thank you, Majoris. I'm sorry I went through Roxas Road pretty fast. But I'm probably gonna go through a lot of stuff really fast in the tutorial. And then, so after the bag, you just walk up. I'm gonna kind of assume that you already know where to go. For the most part. Make sure to grab the skateboard here. This run is 3 hours long. If you look at my splits, I have for second and third, I have a 256.03, and then Midget has a 258.19, and Riz has a 259.46. I guess something else to explain is I'm on the English version of this game, which is the fastest version by, I'm not sure how much, but the English version is faster because Duck Flare, which is a limit later on in the game, does more damage in the English version for whatever reason. So I'm gonna assume most people have the English version. But if you're on the JP version for some reason, then the strats that I use Duck Flare in won't work as well. This will be on YouTube. So this is another cutscene you can skip in the black. So now we have a fight with 2 more Dusks and 1 Assassin. At the start, you can do 3 hits and a full combo. Do another 3 hits and a full combo on this Dusk. And now for the Assassin, you want to dodge his attack, because he's going to attack as soon as he spawns. And then you want to do 3 hits and a full combo on him. You can guard his attack too if you want to be safer, but I just walk around him. And now you head back to the mansion. Roxas Road is a lot of reacting to whatever the Dusks do. There aren't like 100% consistent strats. You basically just want to kill them as fast as possible. There will be more specific strats later on in the run. Also, go ahead and skip all the chests here because none of them are useful. Any chests that you need to pick up, I'll explain. Hi, Kai. So now we're gonna enter the last Dusk fight and the last 2 fights of Roxas World. This fight, it takes 3 hits and a full combo on each Dusk. So what I usually do is like 2 hits and then a reversal and repeat that until you kill 3 Dusks. So 1, 2, reversal. And I pretty much keep repeating this. That's a lot of reacting to what the Dusks do. So when the Assassins spawn, you want to dodge a hit, and then do 1 hit and a full combo. So you want to wait till you kill 3 Dusks, and then dodge an Assassin and catch it. And then kill the Assassin, and then kill the last Dusk, and then kill the last Assassin. Just like I did it. And now this fight is a bit more complex.
Come here, I'll make it all stop.
You do 1 hit, and then you press square to get to the finisher. If you press square in the middle of a combo, when you have 2 Keyblades, then you get to the finisher instantly. So you do that again, 1 hit and the finisher, and then you do a full combo. Then you do the RC, then you do a full ground combo, and then a full air combo. And that's pretty much it for Roxas World. I guess I can split. Here we get Sora. So for this menu, we go to abilities, equip aerial recovery, and then we go to our items and take off Donald's ether and potion. And now we just move over to Station Heights. So this fight is a bit unique. This fight ends after a minute and a half. Either a minute and a half passes, or you die, or you do about 100 hits. So the fastest way to end the fight on beginner is to do 100 hits. So basically what you want to do is just keep doing 2 air hits on everything and try to end the fight early. The creepers are the hardest things to hit in this fight. This is pretty much the whole fight. You just keep doing 2 air hits on everything. You want to get a lot of experience in this fight, which is why we don't end it by dying. You want to try not to get hit, but it's kind of hard when it does attack. So then when I reach this level 6, you can kill the creepers in 3 hits. So at this point you just want to do full combos on everything. So there you go, I'm pretty sure I ended the fight early. Party members' hits don't count. So if Donald does a lot of thunders and kills stuff by himself, then the fight will probably last longer, but you'll get more experience from it as well. And yeah, it's important to not do full combos there, because then you knock the dust away, and you just want to do 2 hits so you can keep hitting them repeatedly. So now we go over here to the Shadows fight. Shadows are hard to deal with at this point because we don't have magic. So you just want to do 2 air hits on each one. And sometimes you want to do ground hits if... It doesn't really matter if you do ground hits or air hits, you just want to make sure that you catch them before they go underground. But they're really random. Sometimes they can go underground multiple times in a row. So make sure you grab the ether chest there, because it's right there, right next to you. And we want to grab as many ethers as we can. So for this fight there's more shadows, and a lot of the shadows, you just want to react to what they do, like dust. Sometimes Donald will kill them with thunder a lot, and sometimes he won't. They're really random fights. But there isn't really a strat for them, you just kind of keep hitting them until they die. So for this fight, there's soldiers, and they die in 1 full combo, so I just do 1 combo on that one, and then I go after the shadows. After this wave, 3 soldiers spawn, so I do, or actually it's 4 soldiers, but I just do full combos on each one. And then you can do the cyclone if you get the RC. But yeah, it only takes 1 full combo to kill them, so you just do 1 on each one. So now you just talk to Merlin. And then talk to these wizard people. I have no idea what their names are, to be honest. Oh no, not Merlin, Lensid. That's right. I don't know anything about the story.
It's your favorite dummy engineer, and happy.
Only one?
That's good.
Wait!
So now we head over to Hollow Bastion. At the beginning here, you want to go Valor. For a lot of movement in the game, we use Valor form before we have Wisdom form, because Valor form moves faster than base Sora. So you want to go Valor to start here, and then right there you do some movement tech where you jump and do an air hit. So that was an accident. I accidentally activated tutorials. But this movement isn't that hard. You just do a jump and a hit and try to get up there. And now for this fight, you want to do a full ground combo to start. After you kill about 2 dust, I think, is when the samurai spawns. And you want to catch that guy and kill him as fast as possible. And then kill the remaining dust. And now you want to kill these 2 soldiers. Just for Valor experience, because Valor in this game levels up based on how many hits you do on Heartless. And you want to hit level 2 at a certain point. So right here you can do some movement tech to climb up here. And you want to grab this AP boost. We grab AP boost throughout the run because you need a certain amount of AP. And then you grab the drive recovery for a fight later on. So this fight is Bailey. It's really RNG based, but you basically want to walk backwards at the start, and kill the first wave as fast as possible, just by doing air combos. And now after you kill the first wave, 2 samurais and 5 creepers spawn. And after you guard a samurai, they activate the dual stance RC, and that does damage to everything around it, so we want to activate that RC. Just like this. So you wait for him to attack and then guard them. And then you want to kill the creepers to spawn the next wave, because the next wave of dust won't spawn until all the creepers are dead. I got kinda bad RNG because the dual stance didn't kill much. So there's 1 creeper alive still. After you kill them all, these dust spawn. And then you use Blizzard to finish the last wave. So yeah, that fight is kind of hard to explain. There isn't... It's really based on whatever the samurai do. If you don't get the dual stance on the samurai, then you should just do air combos on them to kill them, and then you can kill the creepers after you kill the samurai. In a good fight, the dual stance would kill most of the creepers and the samurai. So something else I can explain. In the world map, if you press circle when you're targeting a world, you warp to it. So earlier, I just did a dash, targeted onto Hollow Bastion and warped to it, instead of just moving towards it like this, which is a bit faster. But the next world we do is Land of Dragons. And there's no way to skip gummies, so you have to go through them. Also, in the gummies, it doesn't matter how many points you get. If you kill too much stuff and get too many points, then you get another blueprint, which wastes like a few seconds, because you have to go through the animation of getting it. But it doesn't really matter that much. Oh, so I forgot to spit for Bailey. Oh, maybe I forgot to highlight it. I'll check to see if I highlighted it after this. But thank you for reminding me. So yeah, again, I'm sorry if I kind of moved through like a lot of beginning game really fast. Beginning game is like really hard to explain because there isn't like set strats for it. It's just kind of reacting to whatever the enemies do. So it's pretty hard to get used to at first. Getting good beginning games is really hard. But you shouldn't worry about it too much. It's not a huge deal. Like, if you get a bad Bailey, it's not a huge deal for your first few runs. So Land of Dragons. And for this menu, we switch Donald for Goofy because we're gonna go Valor. And then after that, we take off Ping's Ether, and we put on, we take off Guard and put on Combo Boost. And then you also want to set your Ether to Auto. And then also, if you press the big touchpad on the middle of the controller, you activate the tutorial. And you want to do this on purpose in this menu, so that later on when you press start, the tutorial won't show up, and you go to 2 less tutorial screens that way. So at the start here, you walk backwards and grab the Ether chest, and then go Valor. And now for this fight, you skip the tutorial here, and then you want to try to hit the dust before they go underground, but it can be kind of hard. Sometimes you can't hit them, but then you just go after them over here and do a full ground combo. And then after you kill a certain amount of shadows, you have to aerial combo these Nightwalkers. And I would go after the Nightwalkers before the shadows, and then kill the remaining shadows. That fight is really RNG based. So then we just do the missions in order from here, top to bottom. So I do this one first. And then you want to move left and then do an air combo on these guys. And basically kill the Nightwalkers before you kill any shadows. And then I hit level 2 Valor there, which is important. You want to hit level 2 Valor and then revert. And for the shadows, you want to use fire, because if you use fire when the shadows, basically when the shadows are underground, fire can catch them, because it basically hits on every frame, so they can't go underground twice. And you can also hit multiple shadows at once with it. So you want to use fire on the shadows, and then after you kill all but one Heartless, the Nightwalker spawn. And then we go to the second mission. And you want to kill about 4 shadows here with fire and a full combo. And then you hit that Nightwalker and use fire on this thing right here, which hits this guy as well, so you can just do a full combo on him. And so Nightwalkers take 1 hit and a full combo to kill. And if this shadow survives, then you just hit him. And after you kill those guys, this Assault Rider spawns. And the way you deal with Assault Riders is you wait for them to attack, and then you do 3 full combos. I got hit there, which is bad. Just like that. And I'm not the next level yet, so it still takes 1 hit and a full combo. But once you reach the next level, it just takes 1 combo. But you basically want to kill the Nightwalkers. Whenever there are Nightwalkers, you just want to kill them first. That's basically how you deal with missions. So at the start here, there's some like magic you can do here, Blizzard, to catch that shadow. I didn't do it right, but you can kill that shadow in 2 blizzards at the start. Also, the shadows here spawn in the same spot every time, so you want to kill them in the order that I kill them. By doing 1 fire and 1 hit. And after you kill those shadows, then 3 Nightwalkers spawn, which you just do a full combo on. And for this last Nightwalker, you want to do 2 hits, 1 hit, and then go Valor. Okay, Goofy hit him with his shield there, which is bad. Sometimes he'll do that. If he does that, then you can just go Valor here. And then you just go over to the mountain. So, at the beginning here, there are different strats you can do. The one that I do is kind of complicated. I lock on to the right soldier, press square to do an air hit, switch targets by holding R2 and moving the stick, and then do a finisher with square. Because if you press square in Valor, you can go instantly to your finisher. I don't think I explained that yet. Just like you can in Roxas World. So that's a strat I do, and then if one survives, you can just hit him. And then for these guys, you want to do 1 hit and go to your finisher with square, and then do the RC. Right here you jump right here, and do the RC. Because the Nightwalkers are spawned there, the Assault Rider won't spawn. So you want to make sure you leave them alive. And that's basically mountain climb. The most important thing is that the Assault Rider doesn't spawn. So you just move over here to cave fight. So something else to mention is the reason we wanted to hit level 2 Valor earlier was so that we would have level 2 for mountain climb, because if you make it here in Valor, then you keep your drive, which is kind of important, and it's also good for movement to stay in Valor. So at the start you do 2 combos on the Knight Assault Rider, and then you do 2 fires and a finisher on the shadows, I can't talk. But for the shadows, you just do 2 fires and a finisher, pretty much for the entire wave. And then 2 Assault Riders spawn, and for these you handle them the way you handled the other Assault Riders, by waiting for them to attack and then doing 2 full combos. And now we go Valor again, and pick up this chest, which is an AP boost. And then pick up this chest, which is also an AP boost. So this is a timed fight. I think it's a minute long, and you want to kill as many Heartless as you can. You basically want to get it to where you're around 50 experience to the next level, but it can be really hard to do that. You just want to do DRCs whenever they show up, and keep doing air combos. Whenever none of them are spawning, you should jump up and keep target locking, because for some reason it gets them to spawn better. And about 30 seconds in, these boat towers spawn, and you kind of want to focus on them because they give the most experience. They also drop money. So I have really good experience right now. You want to aim for like 80 to 90 kills. But like I said, this is like a really hard fight to kill a lot of Heartless in. If you don't get that much experience, it makes Beast Castle slower later on. But it's not a huge deal. If you don't get good experience, you can recover it later. So for this menu, you put mode on the party attack. Throughout the run, we're going to be setting party members to party attack and Sora attack mostly. Party attack makes it so they attack other Heartless that you're not attacking, and Sora attack makes it so they don't attack at all. And then you go to your stock and use 4 AP boosts on Sora. We always use AP boosts on Sora because his abilities are more important. And then you put on guard, side dash, and scan. Right here you can go Valor for some good movement. And now because the load times are so short on the PS4 version, you just warp out right here, and then warp back in on the Bamboo Grove. And then from here we walk over to the courtyard. And you want to go Valor in the fight at the very start, because it hits all of the Heartless at the beginning with the drive explosion. And now, at the start, that's consistent. All of the Nightwalkers should die there pretty much. And then there's 3 boat towers left, and for the boat towers, you just want to do air combos to kill them. How fast you do the fight determines how much drive you have for Shan-Yu. But you should always be fine on drive. So for Shan-Yu, there are some different strats you can do, but I'll explain the one that I'm used to. So at the start, you want to do square square, which does a really short air combo, and then you want to do a full ground combo. So that's the air combo. And then you do the ground combo. And now you want to do another ground combo. And once he gets to that HP, he moves on to a second phase, where he powers up. And while he's doing this, you want to do an air combo. And so after that, he can either jump or dash at you. And if he dashes, you want to guard him like I did. And if he jumps, you want to wait for him to dash, so that you can do the RC. And then after the RC, you just do ground combos until he's dead. Oh, so after the air combo, when he moves on to the second phase, you want to revert from batter so you can guard. So now we head on to OC.
Bring it on.
Oh, so you should be careful in this gimme mission because it can be easy to die here. This is like my first time doing any type of tutorial, so it's actually really hard to explain stuff while I'm doing it. So I'm sorry if I'm going like super fast or if I say something wrong. Oh, so like a lot of the strats that I'm doing are the strats that I do, but there are a lot of there's a lot of variants in the strats you can do. Like, there are a lot of safe strats, but I'm just explaining the fast ones that I'm used to. Thank you, Dodge. So a lot of speedrunners hate OC because there's a lot of RNG in it. So you just walk up to Meg and talk to her, and then head over to Hades. There's some movement tech you can do on the way to Hades. Like right here, you can do a slide dash on the dogs. And now the Lancers here can damage boost you a bit. If you want to, you can jump for it to be a bit faster. And you can do another slide dash here on the plant thing. And there's one last damage boost right here. Okay, so for Hades, the fight ends after you do a certain amount of hits on him. So you just want to do a slide dash at the start and then do a fire.
That's it.
And the fight should end from that. Just like that. Now the menu here, you want to go to Orn, take off Divider Auto Limit, and download Cure. So Haze Escape is really random. You basically want to get back cries as much as possible by doing a single hit on them and then waiting for them to activate the RC. But at the start you want to walk backwards, jump, and do a fire like I did. And do the back cry. That was a pretty good first wave. Now this part can go really good or really bad. The thing that you want to do is stand on the left, guard the Lancers, and then do fires on them. So that was really good right there. Hades can port next to you and hit you. It's completely random where he goes. And if that happens, then the fight just goes really badly and there's not much you can do about it. So for this wave, I walk right here, and then I jump and hit the Lancer while hitting the bat, and then do the back cry. And then activate another back cry. And then there's one bat in this wave, a large body, and two Lancers. So I do one back cry, and then I start Orange Limit. And I make sure to target the large body during this limit, because you want to kill him first. And after the finisher, most everything should be dead, so then you just go after whatever's left. For the limit, you want to do X and triangle for it, instead of just mashing like triangle or X, you want to mash both at the same time, because it does the most damage that way. That goes for most limits in the game. I don't EXP boost there. You can if you want, but that's not the route that I do. So I take the right path here to grab AP boost in the ether. You could probably skip it and do some other fast route, but I don't know. Because you can probably, I think you can skip some ether chests if you want to, but I haven't tested that. You're usually pretty lenient on ethers, for the most part. So for this fight, you can die here and use Mickey, but that's not the strat that I do. I just do air combos on him until he does the fireball attack. So you just keep doing air combos on his heads. And when he jumps, you should move over here to the back. Once he gets to around this much HP, he should do the fireball attack. And when he does it, you want to do the limit. And the reason I move to the back of him is because if you do the limit on the stairs, it doesn't do that much damage. So the most important thing here is that you don't do the finisher of the limit. When it says Sparrow like that, you want to hit stop. And then do an air combo and jump into the RC here. And that stuns him long enough for you to kill him pretty much. As long as you were good in damage. That was like an average fight. That's basically how you want the fight to go. And right here you can go Vader for a bit. For faster movement. And go ahead and do urns 1. For here, each urn drops 3 orbs, and you need to get to 20 orbs. So you need to destroy like, I think it's 8? Yeah, or like 7. So that was pretty good right there. I destroyed 5. Grab all the orbs and then go after the next set of urns. It should take 2 combos if you get good RNG. But sometimes you need to do a third combo. And for the second set of urns, you need to get to 100 points. So at the start, you want to destroy as many urns as you can without worrying about the orbs. And go after this when it spawns. And basically you're just destroying as many urns as you can before the big urn spawns. And when it does spawn, you want to get behind it and hit it towards the other urns, because then it knocks a bunch of big orbs, which ends the minigame. And then you can go Vader here for fast movement. Grab this chest. It's really important you grab this one because it's a power boost, which each strength in the game makes a huge difference, especially in early game. grab the ether chest here. Then just go straight to Demyx. So for Demyx, you just want to do a hit on a water clone and then do the RC and just repeat that for the entire fight. This fight is also really random. So I just do 2 hits and then do activate the RC. It's usually a good fight if the RC moves towards Demyx. So that was a 46, that's kind of average. You want to aim for like 40 to 50. And now grab the AP boost here and you can do a slide dash for faster movement. And now go to your stock and use the power boost and the 2 AP boosts you have. And now the first fight with Pete here is a timed fight. You just want to kill the Heartless that spawn for extra experience. But the fight is always the same speed no matter what you do. Oh, so make sure Meg doesn't die, I guess, but it's pretty easy. Okay, so for the beginning of this fight, you want to do a slide dash and then go Valor instantly. Pete can either pinball or do another attack, and so sometimes the drive explosion will either stun him or not. You can do the same thing though no matter what happens, but if he pinballs it can be kind of tricky. So he did a pinball there and I can just do the back cry. And then I do a full air combo after the back cry. And then you just keep doing... Okay, that was an accident. You just want to keep doing air combos until he dies. If he pinballs at the start, then you want to like kind of move away from him to not do the pinball RC and then do a back cry. And it should work pretty much the same way. You just have less damage. So now we go to abilities, take off guard, put on aerial dive and Trinity limit. This menu is really important because Hydra is super slow without Trinity. Revert before going into the fight. And to start, you want to use Trinity. So the way Trinity works is you can do X, square, triangle. For this Trinity, we want to do X and square and then finish it. And the way you end Trinity is by doing the same button that you have already used. So like, if you press X, you can end it by pressing X again. So we vanquish the head and try to land on his back and use an ether. Then do the RC when it shows up. And you want to go after the heads from left to right. So I do a side dash and 2 full combos. And then do the RC. And repeat that. And now because we used the ether earlier, our MP is back. So as soon as he spawns, his head spawn, you want to do another group trinity. And for this one you want to do X when square again. And now you want to do carry combos on the heads as they're moving around. So he gave me the long head pattern. There's a short head pattern, a middle head pattern, and a long one. The long one is the best one to get because you can kill him while his heads are down usually. Just like that. And if you don't kill him there, then you want to use 2 ethers and start another trinity. Which I can kind of show here. So if you don't kill him while his head's on the ground, you want to do an X square trinity like you did before. And you can do triangle for extra damage. And then he should be dead here for sure. So yeah, that fight, if you kill his heads while they're on the ground, then you save like 15 to 20 seconds.
Hey, wait a minute.
But if you can't kill them fast enough, then you have to use 2 more ethers and do the trinity. So after you finish 2 of the 3 worlds, you get, you fly over here to Hydra Bastion again. And you want to equip Hero's Crest here. And then you just talk to Pooh. This will be posted on my YouTube. So then for this fight, you want to go to the right and kill the 3 shadows, and then start a group trinity. And then you just do triangle part, which is major drive, and then end it instantly. And that should kill everything. And now you just head back to Pooh. And go over to Beast Castle. My YouTube is in my Twitch bio.
Full speed ahead.
You can take a bathroom break during this scoring mission if you want to, because you don't take much damage if you just stand still. Just make sure that you return by the end, because you could die at the end if you don't do anything. So something to point out right now is that I've used Valor Form a ton of times, so because I've used Valor Form so much, I have a chance of getting Anti-Form during a fight, and that would be really bad. So the route that we do in the speedrun, we never get Anti-Form when we don't want to. So as long as you follow the route that I do, you'll never get Anti. There's a lot to explain when it comes to Anti-Form, but I'm not really gonna explain much. Like I said, as long as you follow the route that I do, you'll never have to worry about it. So there's a shadow fight here to start, and it ends after a certain amount of hits. So you just want to start group trinity and do square, and then end it, and this should end the fight. And now you go Valor Form. Head over to Bo's room, and then you go over to the West Wing. This wardrobe minigame you just have to do normally. Make sure to not wake her up. It pretty much always takes 3 cycles. It should never take 2 cycles or 4 cycles, unless you get really lucky or unlucky. So, before you enter the fight, go Valor. And then you want to do a full air combo on the wall here. His name is Thresholder. After the air combo, you activate the RC when you land, and then when you release Thresholder, you want to do a 2-hit air combo and then activate the finisher. Just like that. Now, if you mess up the air combo on him, then he's gonna go back into the wall and you have to do a second cycle. And that's really slow because you could run out of Valor Form. And if you do run out of Valor here, then you want to use the drive recovery that you have and then go Valor again, because you want to keep your drive for the next few fights. So make sure to grab this AP boost. If you have to use a drive recovery, it's not a huge deal, it just makes the fight later on a bit slower. So then just do this minigame as usual. Destroy the boxes so that they can progress. Thank you, Templeton. Why is one cycle so easy now? Well, if you do the route that I do, you should be level 13 there, which means you just have to do 2 hits and the finisher. If you're level 14 somehow, then you have to whiff a hit to get 1 cycle. But you shouldn't be. So then grab this AP boost here, and we want to get to level 14 before Beast. So I kill gargoyles. There's a bunch of gargoyles and bats to kill here, so I just keep killing them until I get to level 14. How many you have to kill depends on how good your experience is. So for this fight, you just want to do DRC at the start, and then do a full air combo, like this. And then do DRC. So for this menu, you want to move Goofy into the party. Warp out here, because this is faster movement than walking over here normally. Make sure to go to Bo's room and talk to the wardrobe. Then go Vader after. And head over to Shadow Stalker. So at the start here, it's important that you walk backwards so that you get the right pattern. Jump over him right here. Do DRC on the chandelier after you destroy it. And do 3 air hits and then a finisher. Like that. And now right here, you want to try to catch him by doing square square. Just like that. You can catch him before he goes to the window. If he goes inside the window, then you need to wait for him to get out and then hit him. Just make sure that you catch him before he, after he comes out of the window, or else the fight will go really bad. So for the beginning of this fight, you want to do square square, and then revert. And after revert, you want to do a trinity. It can be hard to get to Trinity because Beast Limit is there, so you have to do some fast menuing. If you want to, you can take off Beast Limit in the menu earlier to make that easier. But just do 2 Trinity breaks, and then do 2 or 3 air combos. Just like that. You can skip that cutscene in the back too, by the way. And for the movement here in the world map, you can either dash to it just like this, or you can do some more advanced movement where you target and then switch targets with the right stick, warp, and then warp again.
Let's go.
So to start here, you want to go Vader and head over to Mini. So talk to Mini. And now you have to escort her. So you pretty much just want to do DRC, and then walk a bit, call her over, And then when she stops walking, do the RC again. And just repeat this until you get to the door.
Let's go. This way.
She can get hit sometimes, and it's a bit slow, but sometimes you can't really do much about it.
Let's go.
But if she gets hit, just do the RC again.
This way. Let's go.
Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting to split.
Just one moment.
This escort is pretty much the same thing as the first one.
This way. Let's go.
You just want to do the RC before she gets hit.
Let's go. This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go.
You can tell when the boat towers are gonna hit her, because they like move back, they like move their heads up.
This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go.
So by this point, you need at least 640 money. If you don't have that much money, then you need to sell potions. Coming up soon. So now we enter Tamas River. And to the right here, there's this Moogle. And the reason you need 640 money is to buy 2 Tourmaline rings. And like I said, if you don't have that much, then you can sell potions, and that should get you enough. And then after you buy them, you want to equip them, because they give you extra strength and AP. Go Valor when you enter this room. And Pete just takes a 4 combo to kill. So the order we do the windows in is this one, then this one, then the first one, and then the last one. So for the start of this window, we summon Chicken Little, and you wait for him to whistle, and you do 2 fires and a finisher. And now here, you wait for him to whistle again, do 2 fires, walk away, wait for him to whistle, 1 hit of fire, and then a finisher. And now you wait for him to whistle again, and do fire, fire, finisher, then hit, thunder, and an air combo on this guy. That fight is really specific with the combos you do, so just repeat the combos that I did. Chicken Little should whistle whenever you are like walk away from Heartless, but sometimes he won't whistle and it's kind of random. So you summon Chicken Little for this fight again, and then fire the shadows until they die. And then after he whistles these guys in, which he should, you do 2 fires and an air combo in the car. And then you want to thunder him and then do another air combo. And then for these guys, you just want to do full ground combos. And after 2 ground combos, you want to thunder this car and then do an air combo on him. And now wait for him to whistle him or hit him. And then do an air combo on him, or a ground combo. He can either whistle the last car or hit him with like a ball. So after 2 windows, you go down here and equip reaction boost for this window. So summon Chicken Little at the start, wait for him to whistle, do 2 fires and a thunder, then do 2 more fires. And now when these guys spawn, I wait for him to whistle twice and then walk towards the middle. And now you do the air slash RC. Just mash triangle. And after 3 RCs you should kill everything. Now we go over to the last window here, which is the only window we don't use Chicken Little on. So for the first 2 waves, we just do combos to kill all the Heartless. You can do fires on the shadows if you want to. And then when the last wave spawns, there's like a bunch of rapid thrusters, and you just want to use solo or group trinity and use major drive. And that should kill everything. So after all the windows, you want to go Valor and head over here. But before you get there, you want to use a drive recovery. Using the drive recovery is so that we can use Valor again when this Valor runs out on the next Pete fight.
You mugs couldn't follow me if you wanted to.
So at the start here, you want to do 3 RCs.
You mugs couldn't follow me.
And now, right here, you want to walk all the way to the back and grab this chest. And then grab on and do 2 combos. And then just keep doing 2 hits until the RC shows up. And then once it shows up, you do it and then do 2 full combos again. When the RC shows up can be random, and sometimes you have to get a recycle, but it's completely random. So then go Valor again, which is why we use a drive recovery, and enter the Pete fight. For the Pete fight, I instantly do a short air combo with the square, and then I do 2 hits and then a finisher. And then I pretty much do the same thing here. You just want to do air combos on him until he gets to the next phase. Just like that. And then here you want to revert and do a ground combo and a second ground combo. And then sometimes his retaliation there is a bit random, but whenever he retaliates you want to do an air combo on him, and that should get him to the next phase. And for this phase you want to do a slide dash, walk backwards, and then do 2 RCs. The slide dash is a bit optional, but he should die in 2 RCs. So yeah, that Pete fight is kind of hard to do. If you hit his revenge value, which basically means that you do too many hits on him in Valor, then he'll pinball, and you have to wait for him to finish before you can do more combos on him. Also, this gummy mission is also a bathroom break. You can stand still for most of the mission and not die. So now we head over to Port Royal. You want to summon Chicken Little right at the start here, so that you have him summoned for these next two fights. For this fight, you just want to stand still and do 2 blizzards. And then for this fight, you want to do 2 blizzards, a finisher, and then a blizzard. And now for this fight, we also use Chicken Little. At the start, you want to do 2 fires. You stand still and wait for him to whistle. 2 more fires. Walk backwards. 2 fires and then a thunder. There's a bit of movement tech that I do here where I target switch and do a side dash. And then you want to do the RC here, because summons level up by how many drive bars you use with them out, and using the limit there, you can enter the loading zone so that you get your drive back and you also get experience. So in this menu, you want to switch Donald for Goofy, and then change Goofy's setting to Party Attack and Donald's setting to Sora Attack. And now you head over to the Black Pearl. Summon Chicken Little here. And then just do Blizzard Spam until they all die. So this is another timed fight where we just want to kill as many pirates as we can to get a bunch of experience. So I also grabbed this chest for the synth item, which is important later on. But I just do blizzard spam on these guys. Just try to kill as many pirates as possible. I try not to run out of MP so I can use more blizzards and pick up the MP orbs. It's also pretty nice to pick up the money as well. That was pretty average. You want to kill around that many. So now here we go over to Port Royal. And now enter the boat and then exit it, which skips the ambush fight. And then go over to Port Royal again. And now this is boat fight. You can use 2 to 3 eaters here. I usually use 2 eaters, but you can use 3 if you need to. At the start here, I walk backwards and then summon Chicken Little. I wait for him to whistle them and then do Blizzard spam. You basically want to just keep blizzarding the pirates whenever there's more than one. And then whenever you come close to running out of MP, you use an ether. And then when you kill, I think about 5 pirates down there, I walk up here and then go after these pirates. And when they're on the stairs, I just do air combos. And after you kill those, then 2 of these spawn. And you just do blizzard spam on them. And then 2 more spawn, and these are the last 2. So that's how the fight should go. It's a lot of reacting to what the pirates do. But after that fight, you want to go Valor, and then go outside. And for this minigame, you just do the barrels in the order that I do them. And just smash triangle. Sometimes you get hit like that, and it's random if you do. But I just get hit on purpose and keep doing it. I don't really dodge at all. So right here you want to walk straight forward and then mash triangle to open this chest. And now right here you want to get a chest that's behind those boxes over there. And to break the boxes you need to do a finisher. So you just press square square on it and open the chest. And head over to Barbossa. So where that Heartless goes is random. Look around for the eyes and then destroy it. And then Barbossa, if he walks towards you, you basically want to wait until he walks towards you and then do a ground combo. And then if you have enough drive, do a second ground combo. And then blizzard him as he lands. And when you blizzard him, you can get in about 2 or 3 air combos and then blizzard him again to keep him stunned. And you just repeat this until you kill him. So just like that. Head over to Agrabah. We do Agrabah and then Halloween Town after. Oh, so you can easily die in this gummy mission if you don't be careful. So try not to get hit too much. This is the part where you can easily die. You just want to shoot this guy as much as you can. And then when he throws the bombs, you can stand in the middle to dodge it. So right here at the start of Agrabah, this fight can end either from hits or from dying. Or I think it's also timed, but the way we end it is by dying or getting to low HP. So you just want to hit one of these guys and then wait for him to attack you. And do the same thing and wait for him to attack. Head over here and there's this kind of big menu. So go to customize, and what you do here is preference. I have this customized, but just make sure you have Blizzard, Fire, Thunder, and Reflect on. And then set that into Sora attack. And then go to items, stock, and use IP boost. Then go to Sora's abilities, put on guard, put on area sparrow.
Let's go.
And now here we go wisdom form. And this part is important because you need to kill enough heartless to get to level 2 wisdom. So right here, target that guy and do the RC from these things, the silver rocks, to kill 3 heartless there. Alright, something I forgot in the menu. You want to take off Aladdin's Ethers. Make sure to do that in the menu. I forgot to do it. Thank you, Narigo. Now right here you want to quick run over here. And these guys should spawn. And then you do 3 RCs. And then after they're dead, you do a fire on this thing and pick up the chest. Just make sure you don't run out of wisdom there and kill that many heartless. And now you use wisdom here to start, and right here you want to jump and reflect, and then do the RCs until all the heartless are dead and get to level 2. Then right here you should have level 2, so you just need a quick run past everything and grab this chest. If you get hit, it's normal, it doesn't really matter. Examine the crystal thing and then examine the monkey. and just do the Boo minigame. If you keep Wisdom long enough, you can use Quick Run to get over here, but usually you don't. And it's not a huge deal if you don't. So for a falling segment, you want to hit one of these guys, wait for him to jump and attack, and then do a reflect. And it should kill everything. And then you want to do the same thing for here. You can tell when they're going to attack by the jump that they do. They do like a huge jump, and then when they land, they'll attack. So you want to reflect. And now there's a Fat Bandit here. He's either gonna do a Fire Breath or shoot a Fireball. And if he does Fire Breath, you want to walk to the right and dodge it. If he does a Fireball, you want to guard it. So you did Fire Breath, you just walk right, do an air combo, do the RC, and then do an air combo. Or an air hit. Now for this Fat Bandit, you want to Blizzard when he lands, then reflect his attack, and then Blizzard again, and then reflect his next attack, and then do an air combo. And now you can go to Trinity here, because you need to use Trinity on this part. Do an air combo on this guy while you're falling, then after you kill him, when you land, use Reflect, target onto that guy, and then do Trinity. Just like that. That's a bit tricky because there's a lot of inputs. So, activate Wisdom Form. And now the reason that we wanted level 2 earlier was because we need it for this fight. And we want to get to level 3 Wisdom here so that we can equip Quick Run on base Sora, which makes our movement really fast for the rest of the game. Wisdom Form levels up from how many Heartless you kill. So we jump, reflect at the start here, and then do the RCs until they're all dead. Then you shoot these Blizzard guys and then reflect them, just like you did on Falling Segment. And then when the red guys spawn, they're a bit trickier to hit, to reflect, because it's a bit harder to tell when they're gonna attack. But basically they do like a short hop and then attack. Oh, so as you saw there, I got to level 3 Wisdom, which is important. And when they're all dead, you want to switch out Aladdin for Donald, or Goofy I mean, and then reflect these Fat Bandits into Trinity. And you can do the full Trinity if you want to be safe. And now there's a menu here before you spawn any Heartless. Go to Abilities, equip Aerial Finish, and then equip Quick Run. And then equip Donald, Cure, and Fantasia, which is Comet. That was an accident. I'm not sure if I get my MP back. I don't. Okay, hang on. I need to die here. I want to show this fight right. You want to preset Comet before you enter the fight. But I used it on accident. This will probably take a while for me to die. Okay. So preset comment before you enter the fight. Okay, so at the beginning of the fight, you want to use Comet. Target the Fire Lord, and then do an air combo. And then you want to do the Comet RCs during the air combo so you can keep it. And then do Comet Rain during the aerial finish on the Blizzard Lord. And now, after you kill him, it should spawn the Fire Lord and the Blizzard Lord again. And just do an air combo on the Fire Lord. And then do a fire combo on the Blizzard guy. And then go Valor. His name is actually Volcanic Lord, but I call him Fire Lord. Just do a short combo on both of them there. And then do 2 combos on the Fire Lord. And then do a full air combo on him. You basically just want to keep doing air combos in Valor after you go Valor. Agrabah is pretty much the halfway point of the run.
It's approaching from behind us!
Also, something else I guess I can point out is we use Reflect a lot in the run because Reflect is a really good spell. It does a bunch of damage, so that's why we want it customized. So we head over to Halloween Town. I think by this point you could go to Twilight Town, but that's way slower. We want to go to Halloween Town first. So quick run everywhere you go from now on, because it's way faster than walking. So in this menu, we switch out Donald for Goofy. We take off Jack's Eaters, and then use 3 AP boosts. And then equip Finishing Leap. And summon Genie before you exit this room. Now the reason we summon Genie is because we want to die in this fight, just like at the beginning of Agrabah. And if we have Jack in the party, he's gonna attack them and mess everything up. So we just want to get hit by their first attack here, and then hit them, and then get hit by their attack and just wait for us to die. DDRC on the tree here. Now the strat for this fight is kind of complicated. You want to wait at the beginning until the toy box sits down, and then you slide dash reflect, and then do a reflect blizzard reflect, and it should kill everything in the first wave. So just like this. Okay, if you get hit, then you can do an air combo. Okay, I kinda messed up there. After you kill the first wave, you want to activate Dance Call. And catch these 2 toy boxes. And now whenever you use Dance Call, make sure to do triangle and then X, and then triangle and then X again. And repeat that, because that does the most damage in Dance Call. I kinda messed the fight up, but if you did a combo that I said, then it will work. But like I said, the fight is a bit tricky. And now before you get to Prison Keeper, you want to talk to the Mogul and buy as many Eaters as you can. And now for Prison Keeper, at the start, you want to reflect his attack and then use Trinity. Whatever kid he eats is completely random, but it doesn't matter for the first phase. So reflect and then Trinity. And then do the second break. And now do a full air combo. And now I wait a bit and then go Vader. And now you do a full air combo on him. And now do a short air combo. Just like that. And now you wait for him to eat the next kid and then do a more air combos on him. You just keep air comboing him until he goes to the next phase. Now you revert. And then try to catch him with aerial finish right there. And now basically at this point, I just keep comboing him until he gets to about 1.5 bars of HP. And once he gets to about that much, then you start Dance Call. And then like I said, you press triangle, and then X, and then triangle. And then just end Dance Call. And he should die from that. So that's how the fight should go. And now right here, we can go over to the save point, warp out, and then warp to Santa's house for faster movement. And pick up the AP boost here. So Oogie is completely RNG. What pattern he gives you. Basically, he gets knocked down after every 12 boxes. So you just do the box RC whenever they show up. For the first ways, you just keep doing the RC. And then when you knock him down after the 12th box, if he does the fist, you wait for the fist to move by and then do an air combo. And now you just wait. And then you keep doing the RC again. And then after about 8 boxes, he's gonna move to a different side of the room. So that's 7, 8, and now he's gonna move right. You just watch to see where he goes, and then do the RC when the boxes are lit up where he is. And then you throw 4 more boxes at him. And then start dance call. And just keep doing dance call until you do that much HP. Then go to the middle here. And in the last phase, he moves after every 4 boxes. So you want to try your best to dodge the thunder and still hit the boxes at the same time. So let's see, he's going right. So that's 1, 2, 3. And then there's the 4th one. And now right here, you want to mash triangle next to the door here to go to the middle. And then if you can either go to left here or stay in the middle. And if he goes left, then you want to move left before the doors close. But he stayed in the middle, which is good RNG. And that's 12 boxes, so now we just do 2 air combos on him. And that should kill. If it doesn't, you can use the thunder. So that's something I need to explain. Bosses in this game don't die until you do a finisher. And magic counts as a finisher, so if a boss is at 1 HP, you can just use a magic spell and it'll kill him, instead of doing a full combo. So here you can either dash to Twilight Town, or you can warp, like we did to Disney Castle. So summon Chicken Little before you enter the sandbox. And now this fight can be really random. And at the start here, walk backwards and do a full ground combo with finishing leap. See, this is why the fight can be random, because sometimes Sora will do an aerial dive, and if he does that, then I just keep doing an air combo. But you want him to do a ground combo. So I do 3 ground combos here. And now when the Berserker spawns, he's gonna bring his sword towards him, and I just reflect it, and then use Blizzard, and then finishing leap. So like this. And now you just keep doing ground combos until you finish the wave. Sometimes Chicken Little won't whistle. Now you do the same thing as the second wave. You reflect Blizzard into finishing leap. And now I just keep doing 2 blizzards into finishing leap for the last wave. So that was a pretty good fight. The reason I do 2 blizzards instead of 2 normal hits is because the berserkers are kind of hard to hit when Chicken Little whistles them. But it's much easier if you use Blizzard. So now we just use a skateboard to head over here.
Donald's right, you know.
So it's all...
Gorge, I didn't mean...
Yes. Oh no! You're right, Chipper.
What route am I doing? I'm doing the route that I usually do in my runs. So right here we can do the same thing as we did in the beginning, where you just target and warp to Hydra Bastion. Okay, so at the start here, we're gonna use Wisdom Form for a lot of movement, and it's important that you don't run out of Wisdom Form before you get to where you need to go. So if you want to be really safe, you can equip Oathkeeper, and then re-equip Hero's Crest after this movement.
Let's go.
But you should be able to make it. So you jump and fire over here, and then quick run over here. And then just quick run over here, and you can do some movement tech where you jump and reflect up these stairs. We're heading over to Space Paranoids. So use the skateboard here. I think quick run and the skateboard are like the same speed, but I just use a skateboard. And now make sure to pick up the AP boost chest here. And now there are different paths you can take in here, but take the path that I do, which is basically sticking to the right, because we need this AP boost chest. So as you can see, I made it here with like a bar of drive left. Just make sure you don't run out of drive. And we enter Space Paranoids. So for here, I just do a slide dash and 1 hit and grab the orbs and then do the RC. Now we just head over to this box minigame. So the beginning here is random. Just look around for the red box and then move towards it. And now you want to keep the camera on it and look at where it goes. So it's right here, and to end the minigame you need to do a finisher on it. But Drive Explosion counts as a finisher, so you can just use that. And now head back to Hydra Bastion right here. And now pick up the Stitch chest here.
Okay.
And now we enter Light Cycle. So the first part of Light Cycle here, you need to kill 5 Heartless. And the fastest way to kill them is by doing the charge attack. So you just keep charging them whenever they spawn. It's random where they spawn though, so it can be slower or faster. And now for the actual Light Cycle part, basically you just want to not get hit, and it'll be the same speed every time. So I think I took the right path on accident. I never timed it myself, but I think the right path is a bit slower than the left path. It's not a huge deal though. I'm using Agrabah to record bits. So after Night Cycle, we do a menu here, where we go to our Customize and equip Magnet somewhere. And then we take off Tron's Ether, and go to our abilities and unequip Aerial Finish. I'm not sure exactly which Agrabah I have. I don't remember. So we head over to this minigame, and during this fight, we want to level grind a bit, because it's the best spot to level grind. So at the start, we summon Chicken Little, we wait for him to whistle, and keep doing ground combos until you kill this wave. Now we grab the orbs, and then head over to do the RC. And we just repeat that to do... Repeat that until you get enough orbs to do the RC again. And this is the part where we level grind. So you want to have 1500 experience till level 23. And the way we level grind is just by doing full ground combos on these guys. So just pay attention to your level and wait for him to whistle. So I hit level 22. Now I just need to have 1500 experience to the next level. So a few more ground combos should do it. That's enough right there. And now we just finished the minigame. Now we head over to Hostile Program. Move left here to grab the chest, which is an AP boost. No, we don't grab any Boogie vendors in this route. So just head over to Hostile Program. Now this strat is really complicated, and I could mess it up. I'll go ahead and make a save here just in case. Yeah, we never used Stitch in the minigame earlier, we always used Chicken Little. So I'm gonna try my best to go over this fight. At the start, we're gonna start Comet and then end it pretty much immediately while doing air combos on him. So the goal at the beginning here is to break his armor because it knocks a bunch of orbs out of him. So quick run to the middle, start Comet. I do an air combo here, and then end Comet. And now the important part here is that you stand in such a way so that when he tries to hit you here, he moves towards the wall, so you can get another air combo in. And now after that, his armor broke a bit there, which took out a bunch of orbs from him. So then we go Master, and grab the orbs until we can freeze them. And now we do an aerial dodge, use fire into an air combo. And now we do another air combo. But before we get to the finisher, we do a thunder, and then do the finisher. And that should knock enough orbs from him for you to freeze him. And then once you freeze him, you start Comet again. End Comet, and just keep doing air combos. Just like that. The fight can be pretty hard to learn. It's a really technical fight, but that's exactly how the fight should go. After that, we go back to the research lab. And now corridor fight. So at the beginning here, we're going to magnet, and then we do 2 thunders and finishing leap. After finishing leap, you want to mash magnet out, and then when magnet comes out, you want to start Comet. And then I just end Comet as soon as I start it. And while it's ending, I go after the red wizard guy, and then summon Chicken Little and do finishing leaps to finish this wave. And now we head over to the dancer fight, which we also use Chicken Little on. So at the start, I summon Chicken Little, walk up to the dancers and do a full ground combo. And now I just keep doing ground combos until they die, which should be 3 combos. The next wave will spawn, and I try to target the dancer, and then keep doing ground combos. Okay, Chicken Little sometimes won't whistle, And now when this wave spawns, you wait for him to whistle all of them. And then you dismiss him, do one hit, do a fire, do finishing leap, and then magnet. And now we do thunder, thunder, and magnet. I mean finishing leap. It's like the same combo we did in corridors. But the reason we do a fire is to get our drive back, because we want to have 4 drive for Demyx.
Dance, water, dance.
So at the start of Demyx here, you just do DRC like you did in the earlier Demyx fight until he has about 30 water clones. So when he has under 30 water clones, you start Trinity and you major drive, and then you do square, and then you end Trinity. And this gets a bunch of damage off on Demyx. So when it ends, you want to do a full ground combo with a finishing leap, and then go to drive and use limit form. And now in limit form, we do a ground combo, start R's, and now when we do R's, don't do the finisher, because then you won't be able to do a ground combo after. So when you do this many breaks, you want to stop, mashing triangle, and then do a ground combo. And then after that combo, we reflect, and then start Trinity. I mean Comet. Start Comet. And then do 2 air combos, end Comet, and do a finishing leap. And he should be dead around here. After that fight, go to abilities, equip Flash Step and Vicinity Break. So now FF fights are really random. They can go really fast or really slow. I'm just gonna say generally what I do, but it's really it depends on what the Heartless do, what you should do. So I just magnet to start. And then right here, I magnet these guys and start Trinity. And then just kill the rest of these guys. And now for Leon, I attack these guys, I'm not sure what their name is, but the soldier guys that are like gray. You want to hit them so that they do the Rising Sun RC, and then do that, because it kills their Heartless really fast. And once you kill all of them, you do Vicinity Break on the shadows and reflect them, except I don't have MP. Okay, so normally what I do is I go Valor or Limit Form at the end of Yuffie to get my MP back, but I forgot to this time. It's kind of optional. The only difference is that you can't reflect the shadows right there. So for Tifa, you hit the Armored Knights and then do Rising Sun. And now for the rest of this fight, you just keep doing combos, and Tifa should take care of them mostly. If you have MP, you can use Magnet, but you don't always have MP by this point. Now for the beginning of Cloud, you want to go Limit Form and try to hit the shadows as they come up so it kills all of them. And now we're gonna do a trick here called Ether Buffering, where we use the Ether but then start a limit before the Ether goes off, so that the Ether goes off after we already used the MP. And the reason we do that is so that we can save an ether. And just keep doing Sonic Rave 3 times. And the reason we do it 3 times is because once we use 3 limits, limit form levels up to level 2, and that's important for fights later on. And for the rest of the fight, we just do our combos and wait for Cloud to finish them off. And that's FF fights. So in this menu, Goofy doesn't have any abilities anymore, so we just put on Bash and Jackpot. And grab this AP boost in the back here. So this is 1k Heartless, and it's really random how many security bots spawn, but the entire fight relies on doing the Sparkle Ray RC. So at the start here, you want to wait until one spawns and do Sparkle Ray. And now basically you just want to stay with that one security bot and keep doing the RC. And if they do the long wind-up, you want to reflect and then do the RC. But you basically just keep following one around. But don't do the Rising Sun RC because it doesn't kill nearly as many. So I got kind of bad RNG because one of them shot me. Just wait and then do the RC. And something I do with the camera... Okay, wait. If they do the long RC, you can thunder them if you have MP, and it instantly gives you the RC. But it can be tricky because usually an armor knight will hit you. But I move the camera in such a way so that the Sparkle Ray is off screen, and it usually kills more Heartless that way. So make sure you don't die here. It can be easy to die in this fight. And once I get to this many Heartless, you can just do combos to finish them. So that fight can use you like 30 seconds depending on the RNG you get.
A photo and some ice.
Riku?
You
Just this feeling. Hey, what if the heart...
but Sora,
So now we head over to Beast Castle again. Thank you for the host, Starry Nights. And we enter the parlor and then exit right after. The reason we enter here is so that we can warp here later on in the run. Because entering the room activates it as a warp point. So talk to Beast and switch Beast for Donald. And at the start of the fight, we want to reflect these Dragoons when they come towards us, Magnet again, and do Trinity. And so what I did there is, if you do Major Drive and Trinity, when Heartless are in a magnet, it'll do a bunch of damage to them because it'll knock them in and out of the magnet. And then we just end Trinity and it should kill everything. So now we go Wisdom form for faster movement. There's a chance a Boogie vendor will spawn here, but if it does spawn, you don't need to grab it. So then just head over to Beast. You might get hit by the Gargoyle, but it doesn't really matter. So talk to Beast. And now this menu, switch Beast in for Goofy. Go to abilities, equip Guard Break, equip Rumbling Rose on your base Keyblade, and then equip Hero's Crest on Master. And then we warp out. And the whole reason we went there in the first place was to get Rumbling Rose, because it's very important for these next few worlds. But we don't do Zowden yet because it's much slower when you're a lower level. So we just go to Port Royal 2. For this fight, we just spam Blizzard. And they'll all die after either 3 blizzards or 4 blizzards. Talk to Jack and go over to this island. And then we go inside the ship and exit it just like we did earlier in the run to skip the ambush fight. And now this is the Grim Reaper fight. This fight is a bit technical. So to start, we're gonna do 2 combos, which is Slide Dash, Blizzard, Guard Break, Finishing Leap, and then we repeat that. So Blizzard, okay, I do Blizzard to start. I meant to say Blizzard, Blizzard, Flash Step, Guard Break, Finishing Leap. And then after those combos, you do Blizzards until you have like 1 MP left, and then you use an Ether. And then you use more Blizzards until you run out of MP. And then you go Master Form, Blizzard into him, and then do a full combo. And now after the first finisher, you want to do Blizzard as your second finisher. And now do another combo. Sometimes you kill him Master, and sometimes you won't. But it doesn't matter if you do or don't. Just as long as you kill him, like, during that combo. And now right after that, we pick up this Peter Pan chest. And go to your items and use AP boost. And equip Horizontal Slash. So for this Gambler, we want to Magnet into Finishing Leap, and then do an air combo. The reason we can Magnet into Finishing Leap now is because of Rumbling Rose. It gives us a second finisher. And then just kill him after that. And we're gonna be doing the same combo for the rest of the Gamblers. And then we skip the ambush just like usual. And we go to this island specifically to kill the rest of the gamblers. This one has 10 seconds for you to kill him, and it should be easy to kill him within that time if you do the combo right. Just like that. And now the gambler here is hiding behind these boxes, but Magnet destroys the boxes. So just quick run past this room and do the same combo on this guy. After you finish him, you want to use an ether before you grab the last medallion. And now we go over here to start the Grim Reaper 2 fight. So this fight is also technical. Right at the start, you want to blizzard him. Grab the orbs over here, and now we do 2 thunders, and we kind of delay our reflect a bit to reflect his retaliation, just like that. And then we blizzard him again, and now we put in the medallions to the chest. Now we do the same combo as before. Blizzard, dash step, guard break, finishing leap. And now if he attacks, you can reflect it like this. And then if he doesn't attack, you can just use blizzard. So after you get him to that HP, he's going to grab the medallions from the chest and do an attack. So when he's done, you want to guard it and then do the RC on him. And now, after the RC, you can target him while he's in the air, and when you land, you can do 2 thunders to knock the medallions out of him. And then after that, I just quick went to the chest and put the medallions in. Use an ether, and now combo him again. So again, he can either attack or not attack here, and if he attacks, you should reflect it. Just like that. And then you just blizzard him and do an air combo. And that should put him to the next phase. And now you just wait this attack out. And right here you want to go master form. And then when he's done doing this animation, you want to spam blizzard on him, but you want to delay each blizzard so that they knock out as many medallions as you can. So I just kind of wait till Sora lands and then do another one. And now you keep doing it, and as you're doing this, you should get MP orbs from him, so you shouldn't have to use an ether. Okay, I messed up a bit there. You want to blizzard him while you're in master, and then put the medallions in. And when you're putting the medallions in, you want to do it as fast as you can so that he doesn't hit you while you're doing it. And after you're done with that, you want to do an air combo on him. Now he should teleport, and I just blizzard him. When you're done, when you knock out the medallions out of him in master, and after you use the blizzard, I usually use an ether. So you blizzard him and do an air combo. So I think I accidentally said not to use an ether earlier, but It depends on how many wonders you need to do, if you need to use an ether or not. The ending can be really different. So if you decide to use the ether, you blizzard him, and if you don't, then you can just do aerial combos on him. So we go to Halloween Town before we go to Agrabah. And in this menu, we switch out Goofy for Donald, and customize Jack to Sora Attack, and Goofy to Sora Attack. Everyone should be on Sora Attack by this point. Then we go to Abilities, equip Draw, and go to Donald, unequip Fantasia, and equip Flare Force. So for Lockshock Burrow, you want to walk towards the kids, reflect them when he's about to throw the box at you, and then start Dance Call. You want to start Dance Call fast enough after the reflect so that it hits them after Dance Call sucks them in. And now you just wait for them to take damage and do a few RCs until they all die. And when they're knocked out, you hit the boxes towards them. Just like that. So right now the Boogie vendor spawns. It's random if they'll spawn here or not, but you don't want to pick them up, like I said before. So use the skateboard for faster movement. And head over to this fight. So for here, at the start, we want to use 2 reflects into Dance Call like we did with LSB. We wait for it to suck them in, and then we kill them all. And then right there I grab all the chests while using Dance Call, but usually I'll end Dance Call and then pick them up. The most important thing with that fight is that you kill them all at the same time, and grab the chests before the presents before the graveyards do. But because you equip Draw, it should be easy. So for this present minigame, it's complete RNG, how long it takes. There isn't really a strat here, you just do the minigame. I try to kill Lockshock Burrow as soon as they spawn, or knock them out. That was pretty average RNG. Sometimes you have the problem where the presents don't get sucked in while on limit. See, usually I'll stop Dance Call during the present fight and grab them just by walking around them. I usually don't grab them while Dance Call. So this is Experiment. At the very start, you want to activate Dance Call. And then you do triangle, X, triangle, X, triangle. But you don't end the limit, instead you stop and then do a full air combo. Once he breaks apart, I quick run to the right here and then guard him. Just like that. And then you do the RC towards the head. If you knock him towards any other body part, then it won't push him to the next phase. So you want to move him towards the head. And now we summon Peter Pan And this entire fight is just doing air combos on him. Just like this. And now, because of the way Peter Pan attacks, you just unlock him from doing air combos and he can't do anything. He should never break out from this. So once I get to about 1 bar of HP, I dismiss Peter Pan, and when I land, I reflect. And that should get him to the last phase. And while the reflect is going off, I start Duck Flare. And then I end Duck Flare immediately. And then just aerial combo him to finish him. Now we head over to Agrabah. More Boogie vendors spawn, but we just ignore them. And now carpet fights can be kind of random. Sometimes the magnet won't catch them all, but basically we just want to do magnet finishing leap at the start of this fight. I kind of move down and towards the right and then do magnet. So like this. And then I do an aerial spiral. And now you want to kill all of the rapid thrusters in the magnet so that you can reflect the bats. And then magnet again. And then once the magnet ends, reflect these guys and magnet, just like you did with the bats. So just like that. And now you just follow Jafar around and hit him when he stops. And now, right at the end there, you want to do an aerial spiral into a horizontal slash to end the fight. So I kind of assume that you know how to use horizontal slash, but the way you do it is during an air combo you press square and you can activate horizontal slash. And the same with finishing leap, you have to press square to use it. So for this fight, I move backwards, magnet, and then finishing leap, and then kill the rapid thrusters, and then do a magnet to catch those guys. Reflect, magnet, finishing leap, and now right here you need to use an ether. Reflect the retaliation, and then do the same thing. And kill the Crimson Jazz. So now for these switches, the order that I did them in is the fastest order. So I move to this switch and try to target it, and then thunder it when you need to. Then move backwards to the blizzard switch. Wait for it to activate and then blizzard it. When you're heading to the blizzard switch, you want to stay at the top of the map so you don't spawn any more Heartless, and it despawns the other Heartless. And now for the fire switch, you want to do it as fast as you can before the Crimson Jazz hits you. Now just fly up to the tower. And quick run over to this fight. So during this fight, you want to kill as many Heartless as you can, and you should hit level 30 during this fight. If you grinded in Space Paranoids. And you need level 30 for Genie Jafar. So just make sure you hit it during this fight. So the large bodies will be on top of the houses, and the way you kill them is by doing a finisher onto a Heartless and it knocks them into him. Sometimes that's kind of hard to do, but you don't always need them. It's just some extra experience. So yeah, I had like 1,000 or so extra experience there. You should be able to hit it easily. So now we do Genie Jafar. And to get over there, we warp out and warp back in, which is faster movement. And before you spawn any Heartless, you want to equip Decisive Pumpkin, because it has the best ground combos. It does more damage than Rumbling Rose. Alright, so Genie Jafar is a hard fight to explain. Basically, if you did a fight the way that I do it, then you should get the DM skip and kill him pretty fast. So at the beginning you have to destroy his stomach, and you want to make sure you're far enough away to do a slide dash, and once you do it, you want to delay the rest of the combo so that the slide dash does a lot of damage. So if you delay the combo after slide dash continuously does damage. So after you do that, don't do the RC, and just wait for him to get back up, and now hit the stomach. And then you just keep comboing his head. And once you hit his HP barrier, which is right there around 1.6 bars, you can do a Blizzard to break it. It's kind of complicated, but once he gets to a certain HP, you have to do a finisher to do more damage. So you want to do Blizzard. And then you just keep comboing him after doing the RC. So yeah, that fight was kind of hard to explain. I think there might be... Norego might have done a tutorial of it, which you can look for. But I don't remember.
It's that weird reading from the... Yeah, but it's...
So now we go back to finish off Zaldin. Before you enter this fight, you want to equip Rumbling Rose and equip Decisive Pumpkin on Valor. And now reflect the Dragoons when they attack. And then do a Magnet into Finishing Leap. Magnet, Finishing Leap to Dust, and do an air combo. Once you kill the Dust, you want to reflect, do 2 reflects when the Dragoons jump down, and then Magnet into Finishing Leap. Just like that. And then just air combo the last Dragoon. Okay, now this fight is pretty hard. This strat is like really hard to do because at the start you need to mash out 9 jumps, and you have to mash pretty fast to get 9 jumps at the start. But I can try to show a different strat you can do. So you go Valor before entering the fight. And now you wait for him to attack, and when he attacks you want to mash triangle to get the jumps. So I got 9 there. If you don't get 9, then you can wait for him to attack again, and mash for more jumps. But after you get 9, you want to use them all. And now after you use all 9 jumps, you want to do X square, which is a short air combo. After it, you want to revert. Okay, I messed up. I'll go ahead and die to show the fight again. After you revert, you want to do Duck Flare, but it's a really hard strat because you need to do the inputs really fast.
Give me strength.
Where's the fun in this?
So you get 9 jumps at the start. Do an air combo, revert, start Duck Flare, and then end it as soon as you start it during an aerial dive, and make sure he doesn't break out. And now I just do aerial dives into aerial spiral, and then I do a full air combo afterwards, just like that. It's a pretty tough fight. So now we go to Land of Dragons 2, which is the last world we have to do before the end of the game. So this is the Riku fight. At the start, you want to do a full ground combo and reflect as your second finisher, and then use Trinity. So just smash X, reflect, and then use Trinity. And now I stop Trinity, and then do an air combo. And after that, I go limit form. And now I just do Sonic Rave. And then after that, you just do it again. And that should finish him. In the menu, you want to switch mode on for Donald. The Riku fight can be pretty random, but it should go like about the same way every time. So we just quick run over to the courtyard. Summon Genie before you get to the square, and then set him to Master. So, with Master Genie, you can magnet and start the limit, and if you do it right, then it does a bunch of damage to the Heartless. So to start, you want to jump straight up, magnet, and then do the limit. Just like that. And then do the finisher, and it should cure everything. If it doesn't cure everything, then you just do a second limit. And now just dismiss Genie.
Wait!
So for this fight, I wait for the dust to jump down, and then I do a vicinity break. And I reflect twice for the retaliation, and then do magnet finishing leap. Just like that. And then reflect magnet finishing leap again when the second wave spawns, and it should work like that. That fight can also be a bit random with how many Heartless get in the magnet, but you just want to magnet finishing loop them until they die. So Valor before Storm Rider, and now this fight is a bit complex, but I'll try to explain it. So do the RC at the start. Target onto that horn, which is his left horn, and then as soon as the RC shows up, you do it to jump off, and then after the thunder hits, you want to do X square, and then X again to do the second finisher. Now walk left to dodge the lightning here, and then you do the same combo, X square X. And now right here you want to do an air combo with X and square to get some more damage in. And now do the RC with the wind and jump on top of him. And now when you land you want to do a ground combo. Just like that. And now that's enough damage. As long as you have him down to like 2.5 bars of HP, you should be fine. Then when he does this RC, you want to reflect, because reflect does damage while the RC is happening. And when he's knocked down, you start Duck Flare and then end it. You want to kill him while he's down after the RC, before he gets back up.
Maybe that's the so. And there's something funny about. Look, it's another. I don't know what's going on, fellas.
Now you can dash over here, or you can warp. And we only have 2 more roads left.
Bring it on!
So you can use this gummy mission as a bathroom break if you want to, but it's kind of tight. You don't have that much time.
Piece of cake.
So after the going mission, we head over to Twilight Town 3. And we use a skateboard here. And now we go to this sewer thing, the underground concourse, and come out through here. And head over to the mansion. And now before we enter the loading zone, we want to summon Genie and set him to Master. So we're gonna do the same thing with Genie as we did in the courtyard fight in OD 2, where we magnet and then do the limit. The important thing is that you're not targeting anything when you magnet, or else it won't work. So I jump backwards and then magnet into the limit. After that, don't do the finisher, but do the same thing again. And now, for the creepers, we do the same thing, just like before. And now, so I have level 2 summon, which means I'm gonna run out right after this limit. If you have level 3 summon, then you can do another magnet into limit. But you basically want to jump over the samurai when they spawn, and then magnet. And now I'll just do a magnet finishing leap to kill the rest. The samurai behave differently than the other nobodies, so you want to jump above them and target them to do the Master Genie limit, or else it won't do much damage. But for the rest of the nobodies, you want to not be targeting anything. So we just head over to Axel after a bunch of cutscenes. So for here, I just mash X to do Vicinity Break. I wait for him to attack, reflect, magnet, finishing leap, and then I wait for him to go into the magnet and thunder. And that should kill most of them. If it doesn't, then you can just attack the rest. So Axel fight is really random. Axel can mess up the fight if he knocks the nobodies out of your magnet. But what you want to do at the start is reversal, target, magnet, finishing leap. Now you just spam magnet, finishing leap here. And now when the assassins spawn, you want to reflect into magnet, finishing leap. And then when you run out of MP like I did, after 4 magnets, you want to go limit form and revert. The whole point of going limit was to refill our MP. And now we just repeat. Reflect, magnet, finishing leap. And that's all of them. So right here, you can go Wisdom form if you have Drive. And if you're in Wisdom form, then you can jump here and do some movement tech with fire. Okay, so the Roxas strat is kind of hard. You have to do these specific combos correctly, or else it won't work. Also, this fight is really easy to die in, so if you mess up, then you might die. So reflect at the start because you attack. After that, do a full ground combo with finishing leap as the second finisher. Like that. And then when you land, do 1 hit, thunder, reflect, guard break. So 1 hit, thunder, and now we reflect because you retaliate. And now, after the reflect, we do a guard break to hit him. And now we repeat the same combo. And after we do this 3 times, we have to throw an ether. And because I don't have them customized, I have to manually menu to them, which can be a bit hard to get there in time. After you throw it, you want to Blizzard, Thunder, Reflect, Guard Break, it's basically the same combo as before, but you start with Blizzard instead of a hit. After that, you want to hit him once, wait for him to attack, reflect, and then start Trinity. Do both breaks. Hit him into limit form. And now in limit form we want to do a combo where we do 1 combo, start ours, don't do the finisher of ours, do a second combo, and then do ours again. So stop right there and then do another combo. and then do ours again. And that ends the fight. If you're not fast enough with the hit, thunder, reflect, guard break combos, then he won't retaliate, and the fight will be messed up. So you want to mash those combos out really fast. So now we go to customize and we equip an ether. You can equip the ether before the Roxas Fight if you want to, if you're not fast enough with your menu. Go to abilities, unequip guard, unequip vicinity break, unequip draw, equip combo master, aerial finish, and slapshot. And then equip 2 become 1. So the reason we equip 2 become 1 is because we've used enough drives that we're gonna get anti later on in the game if we don't get it right now. So we purposely get anti here to refill our drive. I mean well, we use anti and then walk into a room where party members are walking around, which gives us our drive back. So go anti, and you'll get your drive back when you walk here. Talk to the mogul and buy as many ethers as you can, and you can sell potions here if you have any, to buy an extra one. And now you go to synthesis, and because of the synth item that you picked up in Port Royal, you'll get an elixir. So I can go ahead and make a save here to be safe, in case I mess up the strat. Okay, so Zigbar is a really tough strat.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
Oh wait, I forgot to do the menu. So I need to die here.
Got you now.
It can be pretty easy to die in this fight, by the way. It does a lot of damage. So before you enter the fight, after the Moogle menu, you want to equip Running Rose, equip 5 ethers, and then 1 elixir.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us. Got you now.
So you can just walk down to dodge these bullets, and then do the RC. So what you want to do is wait for him to reload after he shoots 3 times. So that was 2, and that's the 3rd shot. So now we want to start Duck Flare, do an air combo, and during aerial finish we press triangle to do Rocket Flare. And now after we land, we do another air combo, but end Duck Flare during it. Just like that. And then get some extra hits in if you can. And now after he does 3 more rounds of shots, he'll reload again. And when he reloads again, you want to do another air combo. So now at this point, you want to go Valor before he reloads again. And then do a short air combo with X square, do a second finisher. And now during this finisher, you want to go down to revert before it ends, do an aerial spiral, and then during the aerial spiral you want to start fire, and then go down to duck flare and start that. do a full air combo, and do rocket flare during the aerial finish like you did before. And then you can end duck flare here. It looks like I'm under damage. Okay. So, I was under damage there. Which is why this strat can be hard.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
Oh wait, I need to do the menu again. So if you do the strat just like that, then usually you'll be good on damage, but I think I ended that flare a bit earlier than I was supposed to. So I'll go ahead and try it again.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us. Got you now. Clever little sneak.
So wait for him to reload. Do rocket flare. Get damage in during that. Full air combo when he reloads again. Go fatter. Revert, hit, aerial sparrow, fire, duck flare. Air combo with rocket flare during aerial finish. And then end duck flare right there. There we go. I think the first time I ended duck flare a bit too early. But you want to end it like during the second air combo. But yeah, that strat is like super hard to do. So I'd recommend practicing it a lot before you try it, or before you do your first run. I would recommend practicing like on event game before doing your first run. Otherwise you might die a ton. So we head over to Luxord, and the beginning of this is a bit technical. So we start as a die, and to revert from the die, we can hit him, which speeds up the process. So the thing that we do is jump backwards at the start to dodge that, then jump forward and hit him like this, then jump past him so that this attack doesn't hit you, and then hit him again, and that should revert you. And then you can do a quick run and dodge and reflect the cards. You want to quick run away from him, jump and reflect. Do a ground combo with Thunder as a second finisher. And now after that, he'll either do this attack or he'll do more cards. So if he does cards again, you just quick run away, jump, reflect like you did before. If he does this, you want to slapshot, reflect, guard break. And then I clanked there, which can happen, but you want to just keep repeating this. So right here, he's doing this attack again. And now it takes one aerial spiral, and you'll retaliate. If he does cards, it'll take one aerial spiral and 2 hits for him to retaliate. If he does the other attack, it'll take one aerial spiral for him to retaliate. And you just have to react to what he does, pretty much. Okay, right there, the reflect didn't hit fully, so he didn't retaliate when I hit him. You usually have to use an ether here. And now, when his HP is right about this point, you want to reflect into Trinity. And now you want to do both breaks. And as soon as it ends, you want to go limit form. And now to be safe, you can throw an ether and start R's before the ether goes off. Which is ether buffering like I explained before. Do one hit, R's. Do another hit and then start R's again. And now Syax is a tough fight. I'll do an easier strat.
Feel it, the moon's power. Moon, shine down.
Well, okay, so get hit to start, and then you want to do the RC as soon as you can. And now, quick run towards him, reflect into a ground combo with finishing leap. Do another ground combo without a second finisher. And now reflect, slap shot, guard break, finishing leap. And then do another combo. And I repeat this. And now that his berserk bar is almost full, we want to do a different combo where we magnet and then we're gonna throw an ether so that we can start reflect faster than usual. Okay, I didn't do it fast enough. Let me see if I can show off this combo. So, magnet, ether, reflect into a ground combo. And then you repeat that until he has 2.5 bars. And once that happens, you can go, okay, here, let me just redo the fight. You want to finish the fight in limit form. But this fight is pretty technical and it's hard to do while explaining it.
Do you feel it? The moon's power. Moon, shine down.
So this is what the fight should look like. Reflect, guard break, finishing leap, just do guard break, reflect, slap shot, guard break, finishing leap, repeating it until this point. Okay. Then we do that, and now he has enough HP where we can go limit. Okay, no he didn't. I was under damage there. I should have done an extra loop. But that strat is really hard, so I'll just show off an easier strat you can do. I wouldn't recommend doing that strat if it's your first run.
Do you feel it? The moon's power. Moon, shine down.
So a much easier strat you can do is summon Peter Pan
Let's go. Our turn? Take that off.
and just keep doing 2 air hits and he'll stay stun locked forever. So I would definitely recommend doing this strat instead. Once his berserk charge bar, once his berserk bar is full on the top left there, you don't want to do a finisher because he'll berserk right after if you do. So you just want to keep doing 2 air hits. And once he gets to 1 HP, you can do a finisher. So you should have your drive back if you end the fight with Peter Pan, and then this is the last menu of the game. We just take off Riku's eaters. And now we go Wisdom. So, for Xemnas 1, we just do the RC at the start.
Come closer.
You can do role-playing guy. You can do that if you want. So right here, there's 3 RCs you can do, and the one we want to do is the last one, which you have to wait for. So there's the Clash RC, the Breakthrough RC, and then you wait a bit more and get to the Finish RC. Okay, I didn't do it right. It's hard to do it while pausing. I'm going to try again. So I accidentally did the second RC, but you want to do the third one. So 1, 2, 3. And the finish RC does a ton of damage, which is why we do it. After that, you want to land, jump, and do an air combo. Just like that. And now quick run towards where he lands, and do reflect, slapshot, reflect. And don't do anything else, just do reflect, slapshot, reflect. And now wait for him to attack again, and do it again. And do this 3 times. Okay. Basically, after 3 times, you want to do a guard break at the end. And then you want to do another guard break combo. And now right here, he can do this attack. And if he does, you just want to reflect into Trinity. But when he gets to around 2.5 bars, he can do that attack, which you just Trinity through. Go limit form. Do a ground combo into R's. And then do another ground combo. You want to finish him when he gets to like around 2.5 bars and not let him teleport again, or else he'll probably submit you, and you have to do the RC again, and it's super slow. So just talk to the door to get to final fights.
Let's go.
And just do the RCs here. So magnet when you land and summon Stitch. And you just keep magneting to defeat these Heartless. And after 4 magnets, you can do the RC and destroy the right cylinder. Then repeat the same thing for the left cylinder. The reason we summon Stitch is because he can lick Sora, and that gives you back your MP. So when you run out of MP, you just need to wait for Stitch to lick you, and it's random whenever he does. So for the beginning of this, you want to magnet, finishing leap, and do a 4R combo. And it should spawn the Heartless Wave. When they spawn, you want to do Thunder, Thunder, Magnet, Thunder. And now Stitch should lick you. But if he doesn't, then you can use an Ether. And then just repeat the same combo. Then you do Magnet, Finishing Leap, 4R combo on here again to spawn the last wave. And I repeat the same combo as before. And whenever Stitch doesn't lick you, use an Ether. So there's only one assassin left. This fight can be a bit random. Okay, so after that, you want to switch out Riku for Donald, start Duck Flare and end it, and now during Duck Flare ending, you want to do Aerial Sparrows. To get your drive back to 3, and now you want to go Valor form. Now do a full ground combo with 2 finishers. Do another full ground combo. And that should destroy the core. Do the RC. And now you should have Valor for Armor Zemnis. And for Armor Zemnis at the start, you want to do a full ground combo. Do another ground combo. Now do one as base Sora. So after you revert from Valor, do a ground combo as base Sora, then reflect into another combo. Do another ground combo right here, and then when he does the barrier, do reflect, then the reflect. And now start Duck Flare, and end it as soon as you start it. Okay. You should probably start Duck Flare a bit later, or else you probably won't have enough damage. But like, when he has around 1.7 bars is when I usually start Duck Flare. So for a dragon, you want to shoot the ships down while draining all of their bullets to get the laser. And then do the Mega Laser. And now there's a thing you can do here where you do a full ground combo and shoot the laser in between each finisher so that it finisher cancels and can do another finisher. And you can do infinite finishes this way. But it's really hard to do, and I wouldn't recommend doing it if you can't do it. But basically for this fight, you just want to shoot lasers and then drain whenever you need to. And for the start of this engine, I used the Mega Laser. It should kill everything. It doesn't matter if you get hit by these bullets. So I don't use the Mega Laser on this wing. I just defeat it normally. And try to dodge the lasers that he shoots at you. And now I save up the Mega Laser for this last wing. So I just start Mega Laser right here. And then just shoot a bit and it should destroy it. Okay. So for Armor Zemnis 2, at the very start you want to slide dash, reflect into guard break with a second finisher. And now after the second finisher, you want to press triangle to activate Riku's Dark Aura, and then do another finisher. Like that. Basically, when you do Riku's Dark Aura, you can do infinite finishers, just like you can with Dragon Zemnis. Just like that. So you do two finishers, press triangle, and then do another finisher. And now right here you have to react to whatever attack he does. So he does a swipe. I'll just slide dash into a combo. Now reflect his swipe. And reflect the barrier. So basically when he does the barrier, you just want to do 2 reflects, and with the second reflect go into a full combo. And then when he does the swipe, you just want to reflect that and do a full combo. And now right here, I just go to the left and do this building RC. So thank you for the host, Crispy. So react to whatever he does. He's doing the barrier here. So 2 reflects. And the more... After each phase, it takes less and less for him to retaliate. So he'll probably retaliate right here. So I'll just do a thunder. So I don't have enough MP to do reflect into session like I usually would. If you have enough MP, you can reflect into session. But if you don't after the fight, then you can just go into session. And now right here, I use the elixir. Now after he does 1 swipe here, I do reflect. And I do another reflect here. I'll go ahead and restart the fight because it's not going the way it should.
Anger and hate are supreme.
So if you have MP, you want to reflect into session, like that. Use the elixir. Do a part of session. Reflect this right here. Then do another reflect, and then do another part of session. And now session will end, and wait for him to attack you. So 2 Xemnases will appear next to you, and one of them will attack. You want to reflect twice, and then reflect or get hit by divines. As long as you can catch him after, it doesn't matter if you get hit. Then do a full combo with finishing leap, and then an aerial spiral. And then wait for him to retaliate and do 2 more reflects. Reflect divines, and then keep doing this. And now at this point, you want to go limit, and okay, I didn't catch him in time. You want to do R's, a full combo, and then do R's again. Right when he has about 4 bars of HP. Jump over the lasers right there, and then reflect these when he disappears. He does 5 of these lasers, and then he goes in a circle like that. Then reflect this, and it should kill him. And get him to Laser Dome. And once you're in Laser Dome, you can just do X and triangle. And you've pretty much finished the run by this point. So yeah, basically for Final Zemnis, you just want to get him to 4 bars of HP, and then go limit, do R's a full combo, and then R's again, and then revert, and reflect his lasers after. If you overdamage him at the start, then he'll do lasers too early, and you won't be able to do the limit form combo. So that's the most important part. And you might need to use an Ether after Armor Zemnis 2 before you end the fight. And then to finish it, just use Session. So yeah, that's 2FM beginner, any percent. We skipped like 3 worlds or something. Optional worlds are Pride Lands, Atlantica, 100 Acre Wood, and the second visit of Olympus Coliseum. And the second visit of Space Paranoids.
Sora. I can't. Don't say another word.
So yeah, I'm sorry if I
Just not.
I went through the tutorial pretty fast, and I explained stuff really fast without going into much detail.
How can you say that? Even if we could go
But
look where we are.
I kind of assumed that you know
Oh, come on,
mostly
Rick.
how stuff works,
You've been hanging
like
out
generally in the
too long.
game.
You gotta try and think positive. Sora? You lead. Got it.
But yeah, I would recommend practicing
I always figured I was
endgame
better at stuff.
and the run before you do your first run.
Are you mad? No. I kinda always thought you were better at everything, too.
So yeah, that was it.
Riku, look.
I hope
What's that
the
light?
tutorial was helpful somehow.